5. At least 5. Greetings, lads. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I was getting me a quick drink really fast. Menace is on the 5th. That's a Thursday, which I will absolutely take an extra day to go do. But Menace is coming soon. I know, it's a lot to wait for. And god damn it, my snack broke my hand. And she can only break one shield a day. A fight. Thank you graciously for the biddies there, Dragon House. Yeah, the plan was to head east, but a whole bunch of people want to die first, so, you know, that turned out to be the plan. Or lads. Hey, I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you for the bit. In assessing of our situation. Alright, I joined the force. Your Lord Commander stands with you. No. You do not have an existing title. Ten is a good number, Jake. Alrighty. It's sufficiently anatomy. Hey. Your fault the viewer rewards are like, yes, I've got the bigger number. Beep. Hello, Godel. I probably need a pole arm to fit out this slot right here. Pole arm would make that nice and symmetrical. Well, it does help that you're a ranger. Being a shooter does tend to lead to higher survival odds. You still do your job, which is enough. Do you have rebound? Because I heard that they did the whole... I mean, you don't need to be possessed of a title. Where are you? There you are. Still shooting. One does not need to be one does not need to be entitled to be ennobled. You mean that reading helped? Imagine. Oh, wow, there's a lot of arena fights up here. Well, there's a way to warm up. One-handed axe. Spear. Just sold off a bunch of treasure. Oh, 2 heavy armor books. Pretty neat. Today's fighting are snakes. That means we definitely want people who sweep the front pretty comfortably. Will it blend? But yes, any weapon can be legendary. That's a very good gutting. I mean, these are our people who are meant to do a lot of damage to soft targets, which, guess what? That's what a snake is. It's soft and squishy. So you should double check my inventory. Right, that's why I haven't sorted out my inventory yet, because I've got some, repairs I'm doing down here. Eight hyenas. I'm still a little young for this, but I do want a chance to actually sharpen up. We'll take a sweeper. You're supposed to have, yeah, shield. That should be a workable number. I might be using a lot of nice gear, but I'm not going to underestimate shit. I'm overwhelmed 5, so I will shield up. Meow. Ding the Dragon House. Take Gladiator Harness. Seven Serpents again. We know who fights these things. Also, you had a ding. And made a veteran level. Or a veteran perk. What do you got for interesting options? Fearsome is funny. Double Strike is something you can make very reliable use of in the moment. Unironically, might be Double Strike. Yeah, I'm thinking Double Strike, unironically. That or I could give you favorite enemy Alp. Nah, we're not fighting enough Alps for that to be reliable right now, so you get Double Strike. Makes the second swing much more killy. We love our perfect focus. All there is before me is death. Dragon House has made it to Arena Champion, and DDG has made it to Arena Veteran. Next up is 6 Hyenas. So this is less murdery this time about. Interesting. When I have parry up, they're gonna try and hit the dude who has far more defense. That is a tactic I can exploit. They really don't want to try and eat the parries to the point that they will eat fucking 95s of failing. 5% hit chances. It's fascinating. This is 11 Ifrits. A lot of blunt damage and shields. We know how Doctrine goes when it comes to fighting Ifrits. Blood from a stone. Yeah, no, it's not that ridiculous, thank God. It still does mind the fact that, you know, you are in the arena. and you realistically only have so much battle power. Unfortunately, that's kind of a waste what I did there, because those are all just going to form. Just remember, Admiral Lion is so fucking cool at what he does, he can somehow choke the life out of rocks. And Ave levels up. Yeah, but that has a recognizable neck. And 5 fat. What do we got for options here? Might just sit on that and get you the shield treats, eh? Right, back to repair duty, folks. Also, we probably don't need a gold harness at this point. Pinning down stuff. Pinning down the warhammers. So much cheese. Actually, a good chunk of my foodstuffs is about to go. So now we're sitting on having nothing but beer. There we go. That freshens up our food supply. That gives us about 120 slots to play with. I could sell more monster bits. My primary concern is having just some spare equipment, just in case. Ah, right, Cesti. Cesti. Hey, Scotty. Welcome, welcome. Retinue. Few have the patience to count, and fewer still have the willpower to weigh and count coins as part of their contract, but the paymasters are a figure of respect to all those around them. Wait, can I build multiple strongholds? Hold on. I'm gonna see if there's building multiples. Oh my god, I can build multiple cities, I think. Testing something. Oh my god, I can. Okay. Good to know in the future. I ain't even... I mean, I've got the first one fully upgraded. But I ain't got, with its, recipes and mercenaries. Do I feel like dealing with that? You know what? Sure. I can deal with that. Even with some people having busted arms. I crave violence. So who wants a piece? Ah, that's unlucky. They think they have range superiority. Oof, alright. Do not worry, the violence is forthcoming. All that changes is that we need to step up. Right, you're a, oof. Low roll. Yeah, Adderline is much faster than they are. Ah, they give him the funny gobbo poison. Fuck you, I'm still diving. Because that's what he does. Now this is my counter sniper. Oof. Well, you got the dog. Jake puts 2 in. Mercenary, get on out there and do 360 no-scoping while having a flagon of mead. There we go, direct shot. Parry. Fuck it. That's a hit. Couldn't get the disarm, but that guy is completely fat screwed. Edgy's a little scary, but should be fine. Dude, that archer's so fucking bone zoned. That's a dead. Consider that you don't need to cop a look. Sometimes you are just the look. That's the Hedgie in the line, in a place that's actually kind of spooky. Germanic Jaeger. Into better sensing for the field. You can take the north. You have the south. Wait a moment to see if a better opportunity doesn't arise. Silo steps up. That archer's way open and exposed, which is exactly where we want him. Kira-chan does their thing and shield breaks hard. Oh wait, Split Man's right there. Whoop. And this is why we have warm-up fights. Need to remember what all the buttons do. We'll need to show you Jaeger at some point. Oh, Jesus. Ah, yeah, you have something that's hurty as fuck. They are really trying to break my shield. Holy shit. Tarp gets a kill. Cuts the head clean off. That's my fucking shield, dude. Time for the big sweep. I'm in kind of a bad spot down here, though, which is not super great. Yeah, they all rotated south because they're having much better luck down there than they are up here. I fucked his lungs real good. Help, my dudes. Banner drops too. Very ideal. Start shooting downstairs. Let's see. You're still wedged in the top there. Do you can to start hurting their lord? Alright, get Kir-chan out of there. They're not looking super hot for it. Instead, get my Hedgie in there. juggler dead. Ow, ow, ow. Help, help, please. They got it up there. His 9 lives kicks in, but not good enough. It's a long shield. You need a reload. Oof. 2 biffs. You're pulling back because that's not looking good over there. You're pulling back because your head armor's screwed. Need out. Okay, I am not dead at that point. But I do walk out of this fight with pretty substantial injuries. I think at least 3 people got pretty badly messed up here. Unsurprisingly, he doesn't want to stay. Nope. Oh. Whoops. Nobles tend to be very melee heavy, so we wouldn't have had to give up our position. Instead, they just would have been tough as nails, so, you know, debatably worse. South is clear. Jake puts in one beautifully. A credit to him. He is fighting it out. Gonna be substantially annoying about fighting it out too, even. We got him. Scalpel and I level up. RTB, folks. We got goods we can sell, and we're gonna need to do some repair works. I'll take my level 6. What am I looking at? I'm on this tier. I'll go promise potential, yeah. Sorry, I had a sneeze that was just stuck. Admittedly, my level wasn't super great. I could go for a heavy armor setup. I think medium might be the play. I need to debate where I want to go with that. I'm looking at a 14 and a 9 for 25. Problem is, if I go heavy armor, I cannot get mind over body, which I'm better suited for. So the play might actually just be medium, but I've got to get a lot more initiative to make that work. Sorry, just doing some planning. Yeah, because no mind over body means perfect focus don't work. Yeah, I'm going to take the very rare good initiative level I've got here. I don't need a weapon skill level, I'm at 84. Faster and stronger. Medic! Nah, it's not in there. I don't see it. It's near the bottom. What do I have in my private selection of books? True Believer, Dog, Mercenary, Unhold. I got more smoothies than God in here. Alright, time for camp. Mind over body is the more resolve you have, the more fatigue reduction you have. Essentially, you power through fatigue through sheer force of will. You find a soldier of House Rettenlau trying to kick in the door of an abandoned hovel. Hearing you, he quickly wheels around, lifting a sword up to defend himself. The blade, however, wobbles in an unsteady grip. Blood runs the length of his arm, dripping off at the wrist. The man is struggling to stand. Stay back, the lot of you! The fearful man backed into a corner. How unfortunate he isn't an animal, lest you think twice about... Dr. Rex grabs you by the arm. Hold on, sir. The rest of his army spots us, we are going to be in some real trouble. Let's try and think this one out, yeah? You proceeded to have a bellyache. But yeah, there's a random soldier here belonging to the House of Yellow. One for the loot of the murder. One against the murder. One for the murder. One asking for discretion. True, actually. Tied again. Man could have stumbled up here just bleeding out and trying to figure out where to go. 3 for kill. 2 for no kill. And we tie again. Any last-minute swings? Let the poor chap go. That's 4 in favor of letting him go. Going once. Going twice. Letting him go. Jake, you were the tiebreaker in this situation. There'll be plenty of time for murder later. Looks like home base restocked when we weren't looking. Tenacious, dog breeder, sharpshooters, treat say medium armor, which I don't need. I am the treat say. $20, $40, $60, $80, $90. If he is to die, let him die on an honorable field of battle. Speaking of, we have plenty of food now. My shield. You can find some extra books in the back here. Or rather, they're willing to buy our gold at good prices, so fuck it. No good bows in the back here. I will buy the additional ammo storage. Plenty of munitions for the war. Yeah, yellow actually isn't unaligned with us right now. 29 dire wolves. That's a lot of smoothie, but I don't need to take care of that just yet. Despite the noise of the surrounding villagers and their commerce, Dragon House opens up a book with dissections and starts poring over its contents. While a local peasant might not be able to read the text, he can absolutely see the disgusting images drawn on the pages. Lucrid documentation of open bodies, identification of body parts the peasant didn't even know he had, and a number of inane symbolism that any layman would use to invite his own devilments. Unsurprisingly, the peasant takes an interest in the anatomist's tome. So are you sort of a sorcerer or something? Smiling, Dragonhouse turns and says if the peasant thought that was remotely true, would he even ask it of her? The peasant leans back. Oh, you're a wiseacre, huh? Some smartass with a book for fools. Dragonhouse watches the peasant turn and leave, then turns to you with a wide grin. That peasant had a curious bulge on his cheek. He'll be dead within a year. Too if he's unlucky, and death is too generous with its time. Only she was this happy about mercenary work, too. Putcomer. Who is House Putcomer? Putcomer is blue. We're gonna go raid blue again. Who's ready for a little wanton bloodshed? Well, considering they've already been raided once, and the last time we did as one would describe a exceptional success. Waiting for using their perk point on shields. You know, quote-unquote, a few sword masters. Jesus Christ. Right, that goes in the offhand. Oh, you have incendiary arrows. Oh, that's not fun. He's kind of in the way, unfortunately. Counter snipe that asshole with the fire arrows. The dog taking high ground is fine. Unfortunate. Yeah, and yet the scariest part of the encounter is... Yeah, we have not hit the scariest part of the encounter, which is these fuckers in the center. There. I can speak, I swear. Two Swordmaster Center is, not fun. Not the most glorious job in the world, but it's something. When you gotta fight a sword master, use a net. Unfortunate. Ah, got him with the grapple, hell yeah. That prevents them from being scary for a round. Everyone's rolls suck against a sword master. It's a goddamn sword master. That's why you shoot them in the face. Anyway, that's a ding for Jake. Why do they have a bunch of weird meat? That usually implies human meat. Leave the rest. Someone might not also be telling them where their food stock comes from. Level 10 or level 10 raider. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Red Regiment. Sure. I preferably like to deal with that guy before he gets his blast off with that acid, because that's gonna suck. Got his hands. Got his neck. Still have another net to throw. I mean, it's nearly 2-to-1 odds and not in their favor. They do have a distinctive high ground in the moment, though. Thank God they're nervous to push. The blood loss will take care of him. Oh, that isn't a bone plate he's wearing. I'll take it. That works. Taking hits. Yeah, I wanted those sword masters to move. Ooh, got him in the head with that one. That's beauty. I think I'll wait a little longer on that one. That's scary. I am very scared in this moment. That's what happens when you become a, you know, party of main characters. Oh, right, that's a Swordmaster. Fuck. I'm not gonna miss, but, help. Well, you put a bolt into the an arrow into the head of a goddamn gunny, so that's nice. Swordmaster killed. That'll do. South can push. Roosh actually gets a kill on a Swordmaster. Very nice. Oh no, you wasted your acid on the person who doesn't really use their armor to soak. I mean, it is true, they're not the toughest people around. What makes them scary is the big boomstick they've got. Chop. Hack that meat. I applaud them for one thing. They are not cowards. My rangers don't really have accurate shot here. Man's getting tricky, but unfortunately he rotated himself into the wrong spot and is now getting shot. Oof. Squirrel dead. The light armor person. Holy shit, they had 2 crowns on them? Wow, these guys must have made a big raid before we ran into them. That is wild. That is so much goddamn money. Well, we just eliminated an enemy mercenary band, and we are now moving on to the next target. Also, Jake hits level 14. May as well take heightened reflexes and get the extra damage. We can do a repair work very quickly. We're better than them at night, so... Night raid! Yeah, Zweihanders are just troops that are skilled at two-handed sword. Not as spooky as it sounds. Arguably, this fencer up here is scarier, and they just face-checked. Not good for them. Hold back my fencer for this round. They, as one would say, was not prepared for the lads to come on in while they were on garrison duty. I mean, the spawn pool just wasn't the best for them. It happens. This is also a 2-star version of the privateering, so, not everything's gonna be, you know, elite super murder fuck everywhere. And that's a good thing. Sometimes it's nice to not have a mission where the stakes are so goddamn dire that we're panicking over it. Don't forget, we've already also gone through a crisis, and typically Battle Brothers is balanced around you having trouble with the first crisis, maybe the second. But after Crisis 2, you're generally just going to break the game on its back. True, I do remember the Rabble Garrison. That sucked for them a lot. If we want to go fight, some real nasty shit, I heard that Goblin City got rebalanced with the goblin enemies. Wow, you hit all the sergeants in the head? Badass and Admiral Lion both ding. Bring it in. Oh, this one's mean. This one's just mean. There is no fight here. Just murder. Okay, I was like, wait, did I just hit a friendly? No, I did not. To put it bluntly, they're not getting paid enough for this shit. And I would not fault them if they wanted to run. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if I let them run down, I don't get all their stuff, so, my condolences, brother. Also, Vaudon leveled at this point. Fish! And pudding! Adderlion gains another perk at this point. Honestly, get him Berserk at this point. And then for Mr. Vodon... get his defensives up. Mr. Badass still has progress to go on his own stuff. Should probably have his Battle Forge by this point. I'm surprised he doesn't. A scouting mission reports that a huge enemy patrol seemingly knows your location is coming right now. The Crusade should prepare themselves, whether it is to run or stand their ground and fight. Ah, that's the enemy force. Honestly, even with your coat being slightly torn up, you should be fine. Now, who's ready for a fight? If they're a bunch of cannibals, then we're doing the world a service. Ah, they've got a northern flank coming in, too. Ow. Nah, they probably are still against the whole, you know, witch thing. We like to think they have some ethos in this world. Double headshot, not gonna complain about that. dead by bleed. I do have to fight this one a little slower because we are outnumbered heavily. Even if I've got them dead to rights, it's still a case of rushing in gets us killed. Knife! Ah, burning arrows. Or burning bolts. Here they come. Clear up our archer line a bit. Good stab for effect. Oh, whoop. Faith and fury, boys. He's dead. He's dead. That's looking very dead. Counter sniped. Not the best shots, but they were still put into someone, so that's still good. No, we can use those fire arrows, but they're using a bunch of fire bolts. I think we actually have a pack of fire arrows in the back. The main problem with specialty munitions in this, at least, is the fact of, you get half the amount of shots, and I'd rather have the extra ammo. Tarf holds position. And now Kir-chan needs out of that field, or else they will be killed. Their armor score is done. Defenser is set up for the next round. And Admiral Lion dives right into the heart of the battle. That's a kill for Silo. Do I want to dive that? Yeah, I do. Outright destroys a man. That too, actually. Also the fact that if you use specialty munitions, it will drain more ammo from stockpiles. So yeah, that's fun. Yes, Y's like, nope, I ain't having this shit. I see what's going on here, and it ain't good. I'll take the third hit, sure. But yeah, they came at us with like, what, 36? Oh, whoop. All that's left is carrying for the crows. Roosh and I ding. Ding-da-ding. Alright, bring it in. Hey! You find an abandoned wagon amongst some of the tall reeds. Abe checks it out and barks back. It's broke as shit, but I think we can salvage parts of it. Honestly, not my business at this point. I'm just here to offload everything. At least offload anything valuable. Some of this equipment can be preserved for later. But given we're on the clock right now and we need to make more more damage to make up for the raids, yeah, I'm okay with keeping some of this in my bags. Honestly, even on the gun. Won't be the only one we run into. Right, the rest we keep when we get back in there. Not a fortified mind? Fuck. It probably comes with the Mind Over Body book, so I'm willing to take a gamble here and actually get my defensives up this level, because that was actually very good for my defensives. I will commit to my path and stick to medium armor. Well, green are our neighbors, so we want to play nice with them. Kinda wish your weapon skill was higher. there a way I can make your weapon skill higher? That's really what you're lacking to be phenomenal in the moment. Might just be Battle Rhapsody, honestly. Yeah, because Gifted is tempting, but Gifted doesn't necessarily work out the way we're hoping for. Battle Rhapsody it is. Plus it lets him get more dives in, so that could be useful on certain targets. Anyway, hi Blue. That's also one guy who is bleeding and trying to find any form of shelter. Man was more red than yellow. Not strictly to advantage, but we should be more than fine with the circumstances as they are. And their banner fucks off on turn 1. To be fair, his guts are kind of on the outside right now, so it kind of makes sense why he may not want to be here. Y'all can win the fight without me. I ain't got any faith in this shit. Round 2, the enemy is routing. This was not their day. Let them run. Yeah, it was roughly about 10 seconds of combat and they all died. I think at this point I'm going to grab some monster perks for you, Jake, so that we can start getting specialty contracts. The skittering deadly arachnids are weak on their own but strong in numbers. However, they can be beaten. Now let us remind ourselves to be humble. Remember that last session we had 2 people die because of these kind of contracts. Savor victory now, but a reminder that all can change in a matter of just a singular battle. This is a luxury and an indulgence. Hey, Toothless. Rex gets a ding. Looks like mostly a food caravan. Speaking of, didn't realize your armor was so mangled. Get you wearing that for the time being. Let's go with post. Actually, yeah, we'll go potion brewer. Start getting some useful supplementals. I did do the Dankest dungeon, but I have not done Dark Reliquary. Ah yes, we cannot go to the Goldish ship. Into the heart of battle. Actually, yeah, he's pretty fairly dodgy, so that was not an unreasonable result. That is an interesting result, though. 80s and still whiffed. These men aren't immediately crumbling in the first round of combat, so that definitely means this will be a longer fight. Unfortunately, their range division kind of eats shit because it's nighttime. And they don't have the magical juice that we do. Nor are they as skilled as we are in combat. Ah, Guy hiding in a bush. Two axes in his face. Jesus, 3 kills for the bang. Looks like the enemy's in hard route again. Or just him, I guess. Oh, I know why. It's because we're too close to him and he doesn't want to get caught. That'll do. Talk out of line. Thank you graciously for the biddies. May you enjoy your butter popcorn. And he's also dead. That is way too much bleed for him. Combat, so their archer can't run. Cuddle just keeps banging on the loot. Honestly, it's getting really busy south, so at this point we just probably want to let the northerners just chill. So that too much ain't lost in the sauce. It's over. Another entire squad blitzed and killed. What is going on here? Why am I paying 3 times? Alrighty. Nobody dinged. I do, however, steal their nice stuff. Prepare yourself for battle. Right, I'm used to a pop lock load. Anyway, this guy got his neck vein cut. He's not gonna live super long. It's actually kind of funny. We're about to cannonade them. Didn't want to do that attack, but thankfully that did almost nothing to ourselves, so that was good. Pents are going wild and tearing up the line. Also, considering the forces we're fighting are standard noble armies, we're not fighting noble retinues. That was something we were facing last time, and they were fucking scary. Alrighty. Who's next? I mean, it's a 3D game in a very different style, where characters are all individualistic. Second one isn't bad by any stretch of the imagination, but it definitely leads a lot less for the hands of mods, so to speak. Because animating anything in 3D is a pain. Alright, let's dump off some stuff. Genghis Dungeon 1 is easier to broach. A lot less that can break, a lot more modular in how the gameplay flows. So it makes sense why that one's more commonly modded. It's also been out for longer and it's more understood. More tools are available for public access. Soldier Regiment, let's go get them. Oh, fuck me. Didn't realize we were on mountainous terrain. You have limited range. Elevation level's too extreme, so thank God for that one, that we weren't incurring friendly fire. Wait on that, see if I can't get them to come to me. Take those. Oof. Did not shatter that as efficiently as I wanted to. That's not a lot of movement, honestly. That'll do. Thankfully, with height elevation, the Rangers get to cross-map with their snipes. But they are starting to run into their finer line of efficiency here, so all we gotta do is just keep pushing. Can't really get up there right now. You know, I would say choking the donkey out is impressive, but not really. We've seen him do more impressive things. Oof, got his head twice. Another food caravan. What's some salt in there, actually? There's some valuable stuff in here. It happens. It's close combat. No, maiming a friendly is the bad thing here. But hitting a friendly, arrows go everywhere in a combat situation. Food as diverse as any nobleman's, or close enough anyway. That's what you've supplied the company, and the men are supremely appreciative as they chow down. Enjoy. About a day's worth of economic repair. What did I fix? There we go. Now I'm starting to see the things I fixed. You know what? Actually, I'll take the Oath Taker's helmet back. Helmet back for a minute. Get us some of that, you know, that oath-taking drip. There we go. Now I can sell the helmet just fine. They're paying us for one more day, so let's finish it out strong. Into the thick of it, boys. Honestly, there's nowhere in this line that you can go that would be... Oh. Nowhere in this line you could go where a shot could be inconvenient, so yep. Archers are just having a great time right now. mean, some people can't afford it. And some people want their full peripheral vision. It's a foolish decision on the battlefield, but, you know, we can at least, you know, understand the problems that they're facing. Just because someone has protagonist syndrome doesn't exactly mean that they're smart. Now Kami can get it there. Oh, whoop. Wrong button. Whatever. Another food wagon. A militia gang. These are garrison level troops, but at least these garrison level troops wait. Oh, I was like one hand, it's like, wait, they're marksmen. They should have better accuracy. But it's also nighttime, so it ruins their accuracy. What there is, though, is a lot of them. They do have some advanced civilian classes, though, so... It isn't just a clear and dry cut and wash. blenders happening up north. Oh, wow, that was an accidental, but 5 rolls 3. Sometimes you get the bullshit numbers, and that's great. Because to put it bluntly, they are very dead in this moment. It can happen. All the retired soldiers are just shouting at each other to stay in the fight. I applaud their moxie. Because they got a lot of that. Eh? How? Oh, wait, no, he just fell backwards. Because it's getting a little messy in there. I could have beaten him to death. Whatever. Ahoy, Tallow. Whilst they are still willing to fight, so shall we. It's over. What the hell is this? Reinforced wooden flail? I guess. Alright, let's head back to the House of Green. We're done here. They aren't paying us for any more. Margraf Oswald von Grummond hired you for 5 days. The company shouldn't spend another moment in the field that it doesn't have to. Return to the man for your pay. Caravan sees us rolling down the lane. Oh god, oh fuck, oh god, oh wow, they're ignoring us. Okay, I'm going to go pay the church my tithe now. Also, Leinster's just casually down here for some reason. Sure, why not? Same event thing. So we also got another exceptional success. The noble war is almost over. Rouge has always been a bit tight with how much she eats. You're not sure if it's some part of religious right, a sense of duty, or she's just not a big eater. Regardless, the lack of food has weakened the woman, and you find her barely able to sit upright on a log. You've got a bowl of meat and corn in hand, wondering if maybe you should offer it to her. I'll leave you be. You decide the woman's probably been through this before and decide to leave them be. A few moments later, you catch them walking around and talking just fine. In fact, she gets around pretty well for a woman who eats so lightly. Yeah, it has the entirety of the Cauldron. Cauldron is a fantastic fan supplement that actually was allowed to be sold with the blessings of the main dudes. That's a shield. That's a neat looking shield. But it doesn't provide us, it's mostly a drip factor than anything else if people want a kite shield. Actually, this thing got, it's less fatigue, it's less weighty and less shield. That's actually pretty bad. Alright, let's head home. We are away from home for 5 days again, so the arena's ready to cook again. Alright. 6 hyenas. Squirrel really doesn't get to fight in the arena all that often, so let's get him in there. I'll take the ding. I should probably check to see what we have in house right now. Large. Fencing. Barbarian enemy. Foes and their weaknesses. Nobles. Oh, and yeah, sell the crowns here. Absolute money. What do we got for kit? That's a light armor right there. That's beauty. And in the weapons category, I mean, this absolutely smashes armor, but that ain't what we're looking for here. That sword is very tempting. That cleaver is very tempting. And that is a magnificent sling. How's that compare to my current sword? An interesting choice. Balance, how am I maintaining it? It's looking good. I actually don't have a plate layer, so that's something to be considered. 14 and 9 is 25. I could fit on grade 10 plate right now. That'd look cool, but unfortunately too heavy. Your Great Cleaver is just flat out better. You'd be comparing it to the Mill Cleaver, which it isn't a substantial upgrade over. D6 to 63 versus a... this is a marginal increase of upgrade of sword. The blacksmith hammer would be funny, but it's not rolling into its damage, so it's not as good as a warhammer. And I'm not struggling to get into armor right now, so I think we pass on what's offered. That should do for now. Actually, who could fit the light armor? I think you've already got something on your... Actually, you don't. That's 10 and 6. You're a little overweight. But if I give you the new leathers that we just picked up, it's a little less protection. But now you're 6 and 6, which allows you to fit something on the 1, which is a leather. Something to be considered. Let's see. Nachos. I'll actually bring Jake into the arena for this one. Get the prep with more nacho training. Bring you to slaughter. Actually, don't you have a fuck nachos perk? You do not. I think you wanted one, but... Oh, no, you do. So, yeah, actually, this is your fight. 2. And we'll bring a great sword just in case. Nasty customers in this business. stomp. Yeah, I remembered you having the nacho perk. Oh, that's some cheesy bullshit. That's a problem. That's called perfect focus, and deal with that fucking problem as quickly as possible. That is very spooky. Thankfully, there's just one guy left. That's pretty clean. Gladiator harness. Alright. Serpents. Snaky ones. The slither monsters. No, they tried to leave your area of opportunity, because what they are trying to do is go eat their friends, so they turn into tier 3s. Nachos are incredibly greedy, and will go to eat their friends. Warning bottom. Thanks for the reposition. Gareth. Hey, it's more nachos. Nacho cheese. As long as there isn't more than one T3 on the field, we're fine. Jake is now an arena veteran, now that he's had some chance to actually get out onto the sands. The Crow levels up. And we are gonna go for Assured Conquest, because that's just nice to have. Gives him some extra boosts. And with your resolve being so high, you just don't break. Most Northerners refer to him as a hate knight. Might have that wrong. So that's a hedgie. For this particular occasion, we will go right side heavy. Squirrel, I'll take the field, and Ave. Nice try, nerd. He's out. He's dead. I'll take Arena Fighter. And then we can get back to repair work. You come across an old man hobbling along the road. He settles himself against his walking stick and awaits your approach. His eyes are gray, but he tilts his head as though to see you with his ears. Chinking armor, heavy footsteps, steady breaths, more warriors for a land of war. The man straightens up as though to say, "Am I right?" You tell him that you're not here to harm him. So, yes, I am right, as usual. It wouldn't be too much of a bother to run me through, though. My hearing's going, I suppose once it's gone, so shall I be. He pauses and turns his head. Did you say something? You notice the man's got a nice jeweled ring on one of his bony fingers. Silo sidles up to you. We can take that, you know, like taking a tart from a baby, a really blind, more helpless than usual baby. Travel safely, old man. $20, $40, $60, $80, $100, $20, $40, $60, $80. Rounds it out just about, so I'll take all the tools. Now begins the matter of profits. Yeah, it doesn't look like that renewed. No new bits for the day. Your opponent is what is this? A worm? It's green. Never seen a worm that color before. Oh, a worm! No, wait, worm. Worm? A lindworm! I got to be honest with you, I don't know what the hell this is. But I imagine our dear matchmakers won't be having you fight a worm of the regular sort. Or maybe they is. Maybe they'll just have you eat it for our entertainment. Maybe they ain't matchmakers, but taste makers. Yeah. We need to fight one lindworm. Time for your time to shine there. Kira-chan will take this front. I don't believe, yeah, it doesn't look like you have Hatred Lindworm. To be fair, that's a really rare favorite enemy. Yes, I do, actually, Squirrel Wizard. No. What? Fuck! You have the same name as another dude! I'm sorry, Secret Squirrel! But welcome. Look, there are like multiple squirrels, man. Yes, tip for new lads. How much experience do you have? So I'm not repeating old advice. And then, honestly, Bodon's probably a good call. I am playing a modded Battle Brothers, so it's not strictly one-to-one advice, but I can give you general ideas. Because the first universal tip I can give you is you are going to lose dudes. The game is built around you dying. The most important thing you can do for your early game is to make sure that the right brothers survive. I thought the shield was supposed to give you acid protections. Ooh, that's not super great. May need to reconsider my position here. Alright then. So first things first, your weapon selection can matter a lot. If you're struggling with shields, axes are a good idea. Axes are just generally good. Swords and cleavers are flesh-dealing damage, so if you're fighting undead or soft targets, those are the ideal weapons. Axes sit in the middle. Spears are training weapons. And in unmodded Battle Brothers, letting people use spears starting off is good, eventually, unless you want to dedicate them being essentially line holders. Transitioning them out of that weapon would not be a bad idea. Bladed weapons such as axes and cleavers tend to have a 10% bonus hit chance. At the end of the day, you want roughly a 80% hit chance. That should reliably get you hits. Also ding for Kira-chan and UGB. About an 80% weapon skill is, not 80 weapon skill, 80 hit chance is ideal. If you're dedicating someone to a spear, 60% weapon skill will be fine. If you're using a blade, 70%. And if you're using a stun, or a blunt, such as a mace or a flail, 80 works. The flail, however, can cheat a little bit because it ignores shields. Two-handed weapons are ideal, and in vanilla, the Zweihander is the most busted weapon in the game. The greatsword is great, but also there's the fact of, like, barbarian or orc two-handed axes are also really fucking strong. Polearms, if ever in doubt, are very strong. Keeping one or two shooters is ideal on the team, especially because if you don't have what the enemy thinks is range superiority, they'll just shoot you and you have to come to them. Is there anything else I'm thinking of? Early on, shields are very important in my opinion. Some people would disagree with me, but shields can protect early brothers. Taunt is very strong as an ability, especially on brothers you don't mind dying. Out of your two early options in vanilla, there's going to be something called Colossus, and then there's going to be something called Student. Student is good. Like, of those are the two starting perks I'd recommend. Student doesn't pay off till later, but getting that extra XP early can help you get the snowball. What you're trying to do in your early game is get the ball rolling hard enough so that you can get through the early game. Early game is rough. You don't got good armor, you don't have good weapons, and you don't have good skill. Student helps them get above that curve early. If they're struggling to survive in combat, get Colossus instead. Colossus gives you extra HP, and that can make up for a lot. Otherwise, other important things is that for vanilla, you're going to have access to light and heavy armor as your armor groups. Generally speaking, if they are going light armor, HP and initiative are important for that. From early backgrounds, things such as the Thief and the Rat Catcher are going to be your premium nimble options. Meanwhile, more combat-oriented backgrounds typically will have more fat-heavy background and more melee skill, which means that they can go two-handed big fuck-off armor. Most things will go Battleforge because it's easier to get a good fat number than it is to get a good initiative number. Also know that that dodge slows down over time. I know that's probably a lot of noise, so to speak, in the moment, especially if you haven't gotten super far yet, but hopefully that gives you some basis of what to look at. Otherwise, just trying to win. Remember that you don't have to take all the contracts. Running away is okay. At the end of the day, you are running a business. Survival is the ideal. If you have to ditch a contract because fuck that noise, do it. If you're in the death spiral and you're kind of stuck and you just kind of have to do something, that's unfortunate. The brothers you don't want to die are your core 3 is ideal, because they typically, your earliest brothers are going to be your strongest ones. They pack as much XP as possible. And XP means higher levels. Higher levels means that they are going to murder more with more perks. The ones you don't care about dying are the ones that you hire and don't have good talent stars. All brothers are going to have talent stars. Some brothers have less than others, and some that you pick up just roll badly on their aptitudes. So, if you just hire, say, like a cripple, a day tailor, basically cheap backgrounds, give them a shield, give them something basic, stand them somewhere on the wing, so to speak, like the edge of your line, and just have them absorb the early damage. You'll kind of figure out who you want to live, but generally speaking, your early brothers and then more expensive backgrounds. But even expensive backgrounds can be used as sacrificial lambs if they don't roll very good. Meanwhile, getting a day tailor with 3-dot melee skill, 3-dot melee defense, 3-dot fatigue is kind of a case of, I want him to live. In order of stats, melee defense is typically the most important stat for a melee, then melee skill, and then from there you kind of have to figure out what you want. But melee defense typically is king. Melee skill up to a certain point means that they'll actually be relevant on the battlefield. To repeat from earlier, hit points and initiative tends to be more of a light armor situation, while having good fatigue is more of a heavy armor situation. Having about 60-ish resolve is also important. That's actually another important thing. They've already got both their things. Talent stars guarantee better stats for a brother. Don't be afraid to step out of line if they roll really well in, say, like, hit points is like a 1 to 4. Melee skill is 1 to 3. I already have guaranteed good range skill on this dude. He's in veteran level, so he's not going to get much better. But let's say I roll like a 5 in range skill, but I also got like a 3 melee skill, 4 hit points, 4 fatigue. Don't be afraid to step out of where your good rolls are to supplement the rest of the brother's capabilities. This brother's already going to have range skill, range defense, and okay initiative. I don't have to gamble on those. You're not guaranteed good levels elsewhere. Anywho, right. Not a problem. Happy to help. What do you have that I want? Probably the double strike if you don't got anything else that's appealing. Oh, you also have 100 talents. You have made 5 of those, 10 direwolf. What's the one that you picked up? Alright, you'll pick up direwolf so that we have more diversity in our kill contracts. Also, for early game, once you have some money, I would recommend getting armor if you're not comfortable in your survival rates. Because a lot of early game is... adding armor gives you more chances to get hit and survive. Good weapons kills the enemy faster. Good armor is more expensive to maintain and makes the fights last longer, which can be more expensive, but it does increase survival rates. Once again, that's going to be a you question on what you're comfortable with. Oh god, that looks ugly. Ah, he has a plate. Now it just looks like he's missing his headband, so you know what? We'll just keep him with the plate. That just looks kind of ugly. Honestly, kind of looking a little ugly no matter where we put it. Any backgrounds I'm interested in here? No. Actually, also, one last tip. Try to make do with less is more, because that's a white direwolf. And some hexen, mind you. Fuck it. That's smoothies. Give me the smoothies, lady! Pull back because you have no armor score. That's not ideal. That's the regular Hexen, so all we have left is the Coven leader. Who just got her head blown off. What's your hunt? You hunt spider. Yeah, at the end of the day, Battle Brothers is a game about comfort, and you need to build up... You need to build up comfort before you fight anything extreme. Because you can get on by with bad gear, but if you aren't comfortable in what you're fighting, that tends to get you killed. Knowing what counters what, knowing how to position correctly. Positionals are some of the most important things you can get right in this game. Go for the shot. And sometimes you roll 95, you have 95 and you roll 98. And sometimes that's just life. Ooh, valuable furs. And we got a white wolf pelt. Lovely. There wasn't that many. I don't want to gamble with Squirrel Wizard right now. Fun, though. Read that one before, very recently. Let's see. Yeah, they've got green skins messing around. But yeah, background-wise, like Ratcatcher, very fast. Ratcatcher, very fast, but they're peasant backgrounds. Lumberjack, very solid background. Not a combat background, but more capable than a standard peasant. And Fletcher is a modded one, so you won't be able to use that. Well, House of Green, got anything left for me to do before the war is over? What did I spot? Ah, Convoy. Greenskins. Level 10 Beast Slayer. Beast Slayers are a good background, honestly, but they kind of suffer from Mad. They're a bit good at everything and tend to be on the affordable side. That's not bad. I need a Beast Slayer to make my, to hire a goddamn, bounty board, don't I? Yeah, Beast Slayer will do. I could do a hell of a lot worse, to put it bluntly. Does she have polearm? Yes, she does. Then she can fit into my back line, and they can have a polearm over here. So let's see, then. Fits into light and medium. One of those cases of Nah, the play here is boom, boom, and boom. She might fit a medium armor because she's not exactly high rolling elsewhere. Rolling a lot of health early, though, which is great. What might help starting off as well is, let's go for alert, grab dodge, grab a perfect fit. We're going to commit to medium. Grab polearm, grab Zerk, Lithe, in the zone. Then go from there. Oh yeah, we're gonna give her a halberd. Then grab balance. I should have a polearm in here somewhere. All my spare gear and no polearm. Well, that's a problem that's thankfully very easily corrected. There we go, level 10. I mean, I don't know. We have ourselves a pretty big fife over there. She can use a hammer for the time being, but by technical definition, this is a jobber who needs a name. I do intend to use her. I could reduce some of the body weight and take a... It's 27, that's 34 at the end of the day. Because, yeah, that's a 20. That's an 18. True, fair enough on that one. Alright. Then from here, what do you have for books? Ah, I see the population is not well educated. Now in the retinue, I can replace... The blacksmith tools have been incredibly useful. Mapping is just money. So instead of a watcher's totem, I will now acquire the bounty board. A well-maintained bounty board can keep everyone up to date on which heads they should be taking after a battle. 375 and 750 crowns for every champion slain. Actually, the salt's pretty dirt cheap. Grab the trade goods. Actually, another tip for you, Squirrel, if you're Secret Squirrel, if you're still here. Buy trade goods if you happen to have the money for it. And it isn't abhorrently expensive. A little bit of extra money can be made just by walking down the street effectively. Very much one of those make your money work for you situations. Because I bought this for $350. If I sell it here, I sell it for $471. That's about 120 crowns of profit right there. Long and brittle strands of glowing hair taken from a Hexen leader. Their hair is said to have powerful properties in creating potions and elixirs, but then again, it's also said that Hexen keep the genital of their victims as pets, so information obtained from the peasantry might not be especially reliable. The Pricker. Iron Lungs perk point gained. Yeah, I'll take fucking Iron Lungs. That's absolutely fucking awesome. Determined. 1 perk point gained for free. Fearless gained. Eagle Eyes. You don't really need that, honestly. I'm willing to pay for 1 reroll. You fuck. Okay, I guess you really want good vision. Fuck. Marshall. That's good. Free perk. Go for In the Zone. Yeah, the Beast Slayer can get some of these other things. Also, don't fight the fucking Stolworm if you can help it. You will die unless you are very well prepared. Honestly, probably don't need reach advantage. Killing Frenzy, definitely. Silo getting a free perk. And may as well get a defensive. And counter shots are funny. Assured Conquest, when in doubt. do not have light yet. Grab it. Ain't run into any yet. Barrage and Wind Reader. That hammer's gotten a bit of extra melee, but I don't think that's what I want out of my hammer. Start leaning on the House of Yellow for some work. Markgraf Uther von Ventenlow is humoring a wench when you walk into his room. She quickly gathers her things and leaves in a hurry, diverting her eyes from yours. A rather smug nobleman pours himself a glass of wine. Don't mind her, she's friends with my wife, that's all. He sets the decanter back onto his desk. Speaking of just friends, why don't you be a friend of mine and go raid Helgrimmen's territories? The man wobbles as he steps before sitting on the edge of a desk. He snips his fingers, shrugs, and drinks the wine. Go to their lands and destroy as much as you can for 5 days, then head on back. I mean, you can stay out there if you want, but I highly suggest coming back because their armies won't be putting up with your shit for long. Noblemen don't fancy raiders with much regard. I'm sure you understand the politics there. So who's Grimmond? Grimmond is green. I'm not throwing away my relations over that, thank you. Marching all around the world has put some wear and tear on your sellswords. Whenever a mercenary takes off a boot, you can see the blood seeping through the sod. They've accumulated sores and boils. One peels the flesh off of a toe and instantly barks their regret, and you nod. All in all, this is the price to pay for being on the road so much. Suck it up. The next stop ain't far. You hope the mercenaries can keep it together until they get there. What bandages you have are applied as necessary. Put your boots back on. Al-Qasim's Ripper. Basically a lighter version of your Khopesh. Slightly more damage. Not really worth the upgrade as of the current time. The scales, however, are a tenner. And look beautiful. That puts me at 35 exactly. My balance is a little off, but that can be fixed at another level. Now that is a beautiful coat of scales. Knight's Robe. Padded robe to go under armor and absorb blows. Actually, honestly, that isn't a bad armor base to build on. Maybe I could revise some of my earlier designs to accommodate for that. Boar Hunter. Knives book. Alright. Let's move it along then. I think most of our provisions from the raids have rotted at this point. Also, nearly 250k. Nearly spend like 80k just getting people trained in new equipment. It's about right. Favorite enemy orc. Ah, yes. If we don't get another mission, we could just go deep diving into their stuff. And if nothing else, it allows me to go poke around and see what's available and what isn't. Yeah, the black market's gonna be way too goddamn expensive with the town modifiers going as they are. Book. Oh, favorite enemy contracts come in at about 15. Hello. 4-star, go deal with the burial grounds. Maybe later. I want to kill some more nobles, man. Oh, shit. Well, they don't seem interested in us, and I'm willing to let them go, because I've got more important things to do than to chase a bunch of suicidal maniacs. I probably win that fight. Probably. Behold, the rise of a rebel leader in Matterfest. His defiance unmatched, his cause unstoppable. Count Albert von Grumman, sitting in his chair with pursed lips. He's twirling a dagger, the tip gouging a divot into his desk, and the air is more tense than usual. You're blocked from getting anywhere near him and his underlings by large iron bars that have descended from the ceiling. They converse amongst themselves, nodding occasionally, before handing a servant a scroll. You watch as the servant rushes to you. He hands it over and then recites its contents from memory. A large group of rebels is assembling to take over Matterfest, a savage so strong and vicious that he threatens to lead a bandit horde. After which, I suspect the leader of them will want to expand on his realm. Considerable crowns are available for the man or men who can crush this band of upstarts. He is willing to pay 22,860 crowns. Those who are about to die, we salute you. A troop of noble soldiers arrives. Their leading knight tips his helmet. When they told me to come out this way to aid a sellsword, I said they could go shit that command out their arse. But you know what convinced me? Knowing it's the Crusade. You've reputation, I've got men to spare for this fight. Judging by their equipment, their best use is a screening force to perhaps draw away elements of the oncoming enemy force. That, or perhaps it's best just to fold them into the company, bolstering your ranks where you're already strongest. Warning, make sure the sum of your fighting roster and allies is less than 27. I'll take more range fire.
A woman jumps out of the tree line beside the path. Oh, thank the gods, my prayers have been answered. Please, come quick, my grandpapa's fallen down the well. She turns and hurries away as though you've already agreed to help her. Dragonhouse glances at you and shrugs. Squirrel Wizard, you're strong. Give her a hand. You decide it's worth your time and go to take a look. The wellhead, a wooden framework meant to covering its opening, has broken apart. Apparently the old man was doing repairs atop it when this happened, and so he plunged down into the well. He looks up at you. Oi there, fellas, I'm in a bit of a pickle. I'm actually being pickled now that I think about it. Right. Squirrel Wizard throws down a rope. The old man ties it around himself. You and the sellsword pull the woman's grandfather up and back onto dry land. He shakes your hand and thanks you. Thanks you cordially. Fucking hell, glad you came when you did. I was about to shit and piss like no other. You talk with the old fella for a while, learning a lot about him. A while later, you realize Squirrel Wizard is nowhere in sight. Just as you think to start looking for him, he steps out of the woman's home. She's glomming onto his muscles and being rather touchy-feely. Gonna be some strong lads roaming these parts soon, no doubt. We'll go hunting for now. I just don't know where to go. Is there like a location? Ah, there's a rebellion. Oh, holy shit. There's 234 stacks. With a champion swordmaster in that first group. Fuck! Do you have a net on you? Alright, I'm gonna make one quick revision to this. I'm going to gimp the power of my punchy boy, because holy fucking shit, I'm going to need it. Then the group in the back has no champion from what it looks like. Honestly, this may be the moment to indulge in some drugs. Oh, we have our own champion. Sir Kipling. Fuck, he's going for the flank. Yeah, the dude has 134 range defense. This guy also appears to be a sword master, but he's not as... No, this guy's just a fencer. He just has the signature move. He has 178, skill. As one would say, it's not looking good, Chief.
Hold the line!
Ah, yes, our classic line. We love our favorite fucking line. It probably filled it up to 27. Yeah, Sir Kipling needs to go north. There's somebody in there. Fuck it. Push forward. I don't see shooters. Get the butcher before he starts tearing into us. So who's right here? A footman. He's done. Oh, no, he's not done yet. Now he is. Punchman's job is to ensure that that guy gets netted. Ooh, went through the... grazed the eye and hit that dude barely. You have a target. Kill that fucker. You are authorized to shoot even if it risks friendly fire. We cannot have him survive. Oh, that's a base-to-base weapon. Right, he's currently high on drugs. Sorry, just the incessant screaming does put a little bit of a smile on my face. We are maintaining the momentum right now. You should have nimble. You don't. You will back off because you took a very nasty hit. And hopefully you'll recover fully in between matches because you are technically a ally unit, not a primary unit. Spooky.
Hold the line!
Got him. Oof, headshots. Beauty headshots. That is a bandit lord, and we should probably try to take him if we can. He doesn't seem to have anything good on him, though, which is a little unfortunate. Ah, he's got a mutation on him. So this was admittedly a little spooky, but thankfully we have managed to plow through. However, this is but just wave 1. He's done. All right. makes the mushrooms we just used a little wasted, honestly, but whatever. Now it's over. Total levels up. Now, Shamashir is already quite exquisite and exotic weapon in these parts, or Shamshir. But this piece is of extraordinary quality. It will cut through flesh and bone just as easily through a ripe melon. How's that compare to my current sword? 50 to 55, not even close on damage. Better ignores armor, and not even really that. Into the battle. They're looking cool in the back, though. No, their damage carries over. Yikes. Doesn't look to be champions in this grouping.
Hold the line!
Oof, a hedgie with orc. Bonk his face. Maybe a little bit of an overextend, but that's fine. Kill that blacksmith before he gains purchase. Front line is too congested. Can't get in there.
fire. Sir Keepling is in. Actually, you could probably just do a clean, like, big old fucking sweep. That hits too many friendlies. You'll wait. There was somebody hiding back there. Not your lucky day. That's a great sword. That could be fun. But you're also really dodgy, so not as painful as that looks, hopefully. You'll pull it back, just in case. Doesn't hurt to be careful. Get rid of it. Missed with the hammer. Oh, you're just flat out of ammo. And you won't have any more ammo for the rest of the encounter. I don't like where that hedgie is either. Need to start rotating to be somewhere more effective. Yeah, true, you actually have strafe fire. I forget that you have that because it's not super necessary right now.
south flank is clear. They're probably not helping north in time, so we'll just not bother. They don't want none of that shit no more. They're like, I'm good. My friends are all dead. We can catch them. Because Roosh is just really fucking fast with battle rush today. Very lucky shots. Oh wait, that's a Swordmaster. Thankfully, the Swordmaster doesn't want to be there. Surprised he didn't get into the fight sooner, but maybe he was watching this and going, I have second thoughts about this whole endeavor, and I was proven right. Again, House of Green is our neighbor. We're being good neighbors. At this point, it's just bullying them. Hey, we got an Unga Bunga. Again. That was not super difficult. Flesh and bone are scattered across the field, hardly discernible from one owner to the next. Black buzzards cycle overhead, halos of chevron shadows rippling over the dead. The birds waiting for the mourners to clear out, DDG comes to your side and asks if you should start a return trip to Count Otbert von Grimond. You leave the side of the battlefield behind and nod. Count Albert von Grimond welcomes you into his room. I watched from my window, you know. Saw it all. Well, most of it. The good parts, I suppose. You raise an eyebrow. Oh, don't give me that look. I don't feel bad for enjoying what I saw. We're alive, right? Us, the good guys. The other eyebrow goes up. Well, anyway, your payment, as promised. Sell some ungas here. There it is. Just goes to show how hideously powerful we are as of the current time. The denizens of Brunnethal greet you with a few rotten eggs thrown with such velocity and aim that you can't help but think these people do not take kindly to your presence. I remember when, they liked us here. The price of betrayal, huh? They're just only mostly pissed at us. A march upon the crusade is suddenly interrupted when you come across a band of men carrying the banner of House Grimond. Unfortunately, carrying the banner isn't the only thing they're doing. They've lined up peasants of a nearby hamlet and look prepared to slaughter them all. The lieutenant of the troop stares you down. Let's not get messy, mercenary. I suggest you keep on walking. The green soldiers are doing unethical shit. I mean, we can. If we want to. They are House of Green, but I also know we're an ethical company. So it's a question of ethics, or is it otherwise? It seems like the general stance is to just let it go. We're to tie, then. One saying, don't kill them. The other people are saying, oh, another person's saying, no war crime. One and one. And the other voices of no war crime. That is two for no war crime.
And we are now tied. It's letting them do the war crime, Bang. We're not the ones doing the war crime. But politically speaking, that's 2 and 2 for war crime. I love democracy. It's always tied down the middle here. Well, there you go. No war crime. That's 3 for no war crime. And that... God damn it, it's tied again! It's democracy around here. It's always tied. There you go. War crim or no war crim? I swear to God if you tie this, though. It's looking like a no war crim. And yes, I did typo that. And then I just rolled with it. Looking like a no war crime. Oh, fuck off. The literal last second. Okay, that means I'm picking. And it was like, no war crim until the very end, so I'll go with that. We have to put an end to this madness. Against better judgment, you involve yourself. The men of the Crusader ordered forth, unprepared for an actual fight. The soldiers of House Grimmander cut down in a quick, sometimes screaming order. The peasants and common folks give thanks for the rescue before hurrying off. A good here was done this day. So it didn't hurt that bad. They're not happy with us, but it's not like we're suddenly enemies. We just only burned a good chunk of goodwill with that. I mean, I guess we technically committed another war crime in a different fashion. They sell peat here? Huh. Oh wait, their markets are super screwed. Is there anything I could flip for like premium cash? Not really. It's unfortunate, but I'm also really not hurting for money, so it's not like not taking advantage of that deal ruins anything. We can be mad about it because you killed a bunch of our dudes, but on the other hand, if we publicly acknowledge that we were murdering peasantry, it's not a good look. The fruits here are cheap. Okay, dinner for the next couple of days is like tomatoes and apples. And then there's a murder shovel that hits you in the head. 30% chance to hit head. Jesus Christ. Just Krieg it up. There's our shield book. Yeah, but here's a book. And now you can get Shield Expert. And a good eye to you, sir. I think we're just out of things to do in the Noble War with the circuit we've been running. So let's try the abandoned village now that we're very overpowered for it. A recently destroyed village with no bodies, only a breeze swirls through, kicking up ash and hissing it through the ruins. But there survives one element, an enormous stone statue masterfully sculpted in the image of a man. Or at least you think it's a man. Its face has been removed with a sort of accuracy that suggests careful intention and not mere vandalism. Suddenly, mud-squelching footsteps approach from all corners. Bulbous silhouettes limp into the light. Slouching hunchbacks form from the most dishonest stitching. Torsos haphazardly strewn together, with organs vaguely gated behind strands of flesh, additional arms attached with hands wiggling wildly from all sides, and atop the putrid horrors grown multiple heads like some fleshen totem that knows itself. The maws slackened open and gargling at the realized horrors, eyes aplenty and eyes agog, staring at you in the ground and each other. Your men gasp and arm themselves. The monsters growl and start picking tools and weapons off the ground. One monster reaches down and picks up 2 cleavers. It trundles forward and faces smeared across its skin turn their misshapen gazes upon you and their mouths open and yell. Their shrieks sucking in and out from one mouth to the next. Airs howling through their internal chambers as the faces take turns breathing so that another may scream. You still have a chance to run. It is unlikely these things can keep pace with any man. But what would you be leaving behind aside from your dignity and pride? Oh, right, these things pull.
These are designed to be a mid-game threat, so dangerous, but not super dangerous at this point. For a starting character, you will certainly die. We experienced that very early on in the campaign when I gave this area a sampling, shall we say. Hey, fucko. And yes, that is as squishy as it sounds. They really don't like fucking Tarn for some reason. Pushing in. Tagged him. Credit to them. They ain't running. Marble bust. A beautiful marble bust of some unknown figure. The craftsmanship is superb. You stand over one of the things you just bought. Tarm curls a blade beneath the goop and holds it up. A great mop of flesh elongates in stitched segments, arms spindling out like they were branches of a tree, fat chunks sliding down the appendages like sap. The rest are incongruencies left and right. Here a foot hanging from a torso like a door handle. Here is a face spreading apart as if melting into a river of sinews and ligaments. When your sellsword lets it off his blade, this flesh bag slops onto the ground, the bones rattling like a collapsing rope ladder. Roosh walks up with a quiver of arrows and a small book. Got this quiver of interesting arrows? Looks like some sort of reservoir at the bottom of it for dipping the arrowheads. The old gods know what the material is. I also found this here book tethered to one of their heads. Seems important. Opening the book, you find a list of villages with lines crossing them out one by one, and besides them each a simple number. 50, 60, 70. At the back of the book, you find the map to another location, what appears to be some sort of estate. Hurry it up, too. So, Bloodletter's Reach. This strange quiver holds mundane arrows and is meant to be used with a bow of all kinds. At the bottom is some kind of mechanism that releases a strange material from a hidden reservoir, coating arrowheads and causing them to inflict particularly grievous serrations. Investigating reveals no obvious explanation of the coating source or a way to extract it without disassembling the quiver entirely. It's refilled after each battle if you have enough ammunition. This does not look right. Well, anyway, the summation of this event is that if you have enough food and you have a glutton, the glutton eats the apple. And they call him a fucking idiot because the apple is from the Hexen. You lose the apple and he gets sick. So, unfortunate for Silo. Anyway, time for Gladiator Works. Your right side hang for this one. 24 rolls 3. This is not going well. Shit. You're probably dead. We will take second wind just to get back in action. Did more than Squirrel asked for in that fight. But not dead, which is what counts. Squirrel and I ding. For number 9. I'll take my medium armor mastery at this point. Probably alertness would help me get the rest of the initiative I need to be good for a while. Needless to say, he's taking a break for a bit. Groundlings like you have ventured for the north. Up there, they call them sellswords. What attempted poetry is that? Don't they know not every man even uses a sword? They ain't the brightest up there. That's why I like it in the south. The sun is bright, and thus so are we. 6 mercenaries. Let's see, mercenaries... You know, General Food hasn't fought in the arena. Let's give him a chance to do so. Yeah, get the pole arm before he gets any threatening. You know, a little friendly fire will happen, but... can't toss while in base-to-base contact. Oh well. It's like, with the way they're clustered... I am not getting lucky in this moment. Kaboosh. Rolling 30s on my ass. Another kill for the banner. Oh. Such fucking low rolling. That is less damage. Then I'll beat you to death by inches. Motherfucker. Yikes. I got frickin' riggedy wrecked in that match. I'm, gonna need some healing. A Blade Dancer of the Nomad Tribes is on the docket. Now, he might look a bit foppish. To get the title of Blade Dancer, you must be articulate with the blade as the bird is with the wind. Dancing expertise is optional, but they're all pretty good at that, too. My combatants this round are the Puncher, the Slicer, and the Shooter. I probably actually got that, so let's see what they got. Let me have some violence. Also, welcome there, Walrus. I'll grab my net I dropped on the ground. Adrenaline is now an arena veteran. 3 gladiators. These guys are more nimble hedges, so honestly the same lineup works for this situation. Oh, whoop. I did the wrong button there. Whatever. It's this button. Let's go now. Beaten into an inch of his life. Who's next? 3 more gladiators. Same roster. These guys are purple now. Pretty. Very foppish. Nah, it just means that they're ludicrously wealthy. It's a fashion statement, not an indicator of rank. Jesus, Adrenaline killed all of them. I mostly came over here to get a requisition of food. I think the warehouse has... Yup. Food. Who the fuck has an Oblivion potion? Rather, who found one of those? That's the tenacious tree, that's the food tree, that's heavy armor. It's a perk reset tree. Potion. Basically, if you don't like how you are, you can just wash away the past. It won't reset your physical capabilities, though. You don't get to reroll your stats. I'll take an Apothecary's Miracle. They did change stock and just didn't have anything interesting in them. Take a second to repair gear. While resting, the men have a conversation about how far away the sun is. Dragonhouse looks up at it, wincing and gritting his teeth just as he blinds himself in his measuring. Finally, he looks back down. I wager it's about 10 to 15 miles away. He nods at his own presumably accurate summation. Probably not even that far. I heard a story about an archer in a faraway land hitting it with an arrow. Well, we can refer to the historian on this one. We can refer to the monk, or we can refer to one of our shooters. One from hearing from the nerd. He is Southern. Another for the historian. Anyone else? Going once. Going twice. Nerd it is. Andronius Imsahir, what do you have to say? The historian starts in on the conversation. I doubt the veracity of the claim about shooting it with a bow. Here's a much more truthful tale I've heard of. There are men in the mountains of the east who have big spyglasses stare up at the night sky. They think the sun is quite far away, at least 10,000 miles even. They also think that nightlights are other suns and not the souls of dead heroes. Dragonhouse gets up. Watch your mouth, fool, and don't speak ill of our ancestors. The historian nods. Of course, it was only an idea. What hogwash, pretty dumb shit for a supposed smart man like Andronus. A few of the brothers have a laugh at the historian's silly notions. What a laugh riot he is. Hey, for scraps. And mutton. The estate towers over the area with pure-cut stoneworks and colored roof tilings. It is something most royalty cannot afford. which is a sense of taste. With glass trimmed low, the lawn seemed almost like a footprint upon an unkept land. Statues of people dot the landscape, capturing poses both regaling and regretful. Amidst the crowd of sculptures are hedges cut into the shapes of animals and fountains with clear water in them. The company stands outside a black fence, idling and staring through the bars like farm animals. Kier-chan shakes his head and spits. Yeah, it's all quite pretty and all, but no deep pocket Fark is gonna just leave the front gate open like this for no reason, you know? I think somebody either's already ran through the place or something awful is inside and don't mind the occasional innocent passerby. You agree. When looking further in, you can see the path leads to a bowed-out decline, as if the gods had knuckled a bit into the earth itself, with overhangs and escarpments circling the area. If you're going to explore such a place, you know in your heart you might not make it back. You could still leave now and return later. Onward. You order the company into the moonlike escarpment. Suddenly, a man wearing a tall black helm swings himself around a statue. He wields an unusual staff, a trail of green mist wafting behind its glassy top. Welcome! Have you come to understand my work? It is in the warmth of mothering that one finds the primal instincts, the flashes of intellect which all creatures, from the feeblest worms to the most soaring birds, understand. And without which man shall never have supremacy over all things. I, a man, am mother now. I, a man, have broken the order, and on this instinct native to all creatures I shall rise, wombless ascending above the architecture of the nature herself, and become nurturer to all, I, the grand diviner, who shall moisten this dry earth with manifestations. Monologuing madmen wielding strange staffs rarely have good intentions. You draw your sword, and seeing your blade, the grand diviner goes quiet. He nods and swings his arms wide, a flash of green sparking from his staff. Creatures like those you've seen before, gelatinous bulbous assemblages of vague appendages, all start shuffling out from behind the statues. More yet encircle the entire company, occupying spaces on high, saddling themselves onto the lip of escarpments like visitors in a coliseum, ever ready to watch a good fight. The Grand Diviner grins and points his staff at you. Smile, Sellsword, for when you die I shall mother you back into this world, and you shall find nurture in the bosom of my power. That's only a little distressing. Oh, that's great. Dollars to donuts, the flesh cradles have something hiding in them too. Alright. I'm gonna assume homie right here. No, he doesn't have the staff. Nope, that's our lad right there. Censer of the Diviner. Diviner's Fury. Don't know what that does. Don't like it. Pretty much that. We went to Crazy's house, and Crazy's inviting us in for a fight. Okay, you just keep doing that then. Oh, he's got adrenaline. Don't tell me I have to break these fucking flesh cradles, because they'll never break anytime soon. But, needless to say, that's not going quickly. Oh, these flesh golems have a lot more health. Oh boy. Okay, the cradles are not targetable, so we don't have to kill them. Oh, right, you have the bleed arrows now. As I just realized, yeah, cleaver, cleave. Oh, wait, did he... Did I kill that one? I know they can make the corpses explode, but it's kind of a case of like, wait a minute. So his full living corpse can detonate full living corpses. So the golems aren't actually all that particularly scary. Then what's the point of the flesh cradles other than respawn points for him? Ow. I'm of the mind of let's not find out. Hey, buddy, want a hug?
Uh-oh. Nah, they're just flat out blowing up corpses right now. Breathe. Dragon House ain't looking good for it. Yeah, I want to kill his wizard friends. Things just keep exploding! Oh, that's got range and a sweep. You know you can do that. It's called the Raider Origin. Actually, Hooded Whore's had a sale not super long ago, so you missed your chance to get it on the cheapo right now, but there's going to be more opportunities. Battle Brothers commonly goes on sale. Oh god, adrenaline. Barbarians are the raiders. Yeah, it's Warriors of the North DLC. That's where you get the, you'll need, beasts and... Fuck, what is it? It's, Beasts and Wilds, I think. So you can get alternative origins, and then Warriors of the North gives you the Barbarian Raider one.
This guy's the last guy on the board. That everything? Oh, flesh golem right there. Her couldn't see it. He's dead this time from what it looks like. Because they're watching their master in this situation. They have, however, lost badly. The headgear of the diviner, despite not having any way to see through the fabric, once it sits on your face, you can see through it as if it was nothing there at all. The crown of the diviner, upon placing on your head, it was as if your mind expanded out from your body. Oh, we didn't get his sensor, though. An elaborate leather tunic has the embellished jacket previously worn by the diviner. You'd expect the stench of rotting flesh to cling to it, but it remains pristine, has a decorated sash and belt previously worn by the diviner. An elaborate leather tunic has a heavy linen jacket worn by the fault finders, has a linen sash and a belt previously worn by the followers of the diviner. The diviner is found in the mire of his creatures, a wounded man strewn across the afterbirth of his own manifestations. His heavy helmet guards his neck, but you simply crouch down and lever the point of your sword under it, like lifting a bucket with a dagger. He coughs and says, "You cannot truly kill me no more than you can kill Mother Nature." You nod and drive the steel through his chin until you hear its tip touch the top of his helm. Blood spews over the neck guard. Standing, you say, "I am Mother Nature." Bang, the woodsman laughs. Nice line, Captain. Sort of dumb if you think about it too much, but... You cut the sellsword off and tell him and the rest of the men to loot the place. Surely the Gothic estate has some valuables that will have made this venture worthwhile. As for the diviner's curious staff, yet still twirling with a faint green glow, you have taken it to inventory. As you prepare to leave, a report comes in that a number of the flesh golems ran out of the Gothic estate and fled to the wild. Their progenitor is dead, but it seems you may yet still find his creations. At least the most monstrous of the lot is dead. A heavy censer repurposed into a vicious flail-like head on a long handle. You know not what the incense of the Grand Diviner used to fuel his mad visions, but it burns like poison and the weapon extrudes from it some unknown inexorable source. 60 to 110, range 2, hits head. This thing is our flail, but on fucking crack. More than double the damage. Basically like double the fucking damage. Just better in every way. Sensor strike. Strike a target on with the weaponized sensor and leave a harmful miasma in the attack's wake. Somewhat unpredictable, but able to strike at a distance of 2 over and around the shield with a bit of luck and skill. Better chance to hit the head. Smash target. Leaves a cloud of miasma on target tiles. Castigate. A sweeping strike in a wide arc that hits 3 adjacent tiles in counterclockwise order over some distance that leaves harmful miasma in its wake. So this thing has a fucking sweep! And it poisons on the ground! That's awesome! Note that it's also in blue. That means unique. Dude, that's super fucking drippy, man. Our tabards, it's not even as potent. Huh. I mean, this tabard's better. But I wonder, actually. That's a little extra weight. That saves on that. Though, actually, it'd be better to get him a slot 1 rather than bulking up his slot 2. You are light armor, though. 11 and 4. You're already at perfect weight. You are nimble. 8 and 5 is 13. Actually, just a heavier coat for you.
That's a clean 15.
Yeah, that's looking pretty goddamn drippy in the moment. That's a base 50 headgear. It's 3 and... hide the vanity layer. That puts you 1 over on your nimble,
But you are now much more heavily armored. Yeah, you're looking drippy as hell.
You've already got something else to replace it. He's putting it on because he's a light. Let's see, 11 and 4. Can I replace the loss here? Well, that's just a 1, so put that over up top, and that is not super big loss. That is 12 and 4. If I can find something to replace the metal piece here, that would be good. Light armor is gonna... The base hood is a fat 1. Which is why I gave it to him. Because light wants to stay under 15. I mean, you still need vision. If you have less than 2, you actually can't use a range. You can't use any of your range stuff. But on the other hand, you are still kind of in the category of not giving a shit because you're a base-to-base contact, dude. You hit people at base-to-base. Laying siege. Let's see. Windberg. Where the hell is Windberg? No. I will not fight against the House of Green. Now, to be fair, I understand why they want to do that, because that would condense their territory to be very clean and a straight shot. May as well finish out the Noble War. Should be over at any time now. Privateering. A guard leads you to Macrath Oswald von Grimmond, who is tending to some crops in his garden. The plants are keeled over, their leaves serrated and mottled by the munching invasive insects. Picking up one of the dead plants, Markgraf Oswald von Grimmond speaks. This was going to look like to be the strongest season for these crops, and yet here they are, felled by the smallest of bugs which ran wild through here. I'm sure it was the grand old time for those tiny little bastards. He drops the plant and claps you on the shoulder. So, Sword, I need someone to be the devilish insect of my enemy's garden. I need you to raid... Put Comer, baby! Total performs and gets us some crowns. Because I want more money. I like money. I'm amazed they still have industry to burn at this rate, because I burn just about everything. While pulling up inventory duty, Kami alerts you to a bit of dire news. A good sum of the food has gone bad. Simple and to the point, you nod and thank him for telling you quickly. How the hell did dried... What, did you moisten the dried fruits? You know, there's actually an event where they try to convince you to turn traitor. Why would you do that? Who told you to do that?
Why would you do that?
Murdor! Like dominoes. Yeah, mind you not, I am still minding that you have a beak. Again, we know the House of Blue is cannibals. That's not a secret to anyone at this point, I don't think. As you pass a homestead, a little boy comes running out. Ooh, are you the ones who are going to kill the raiders? You ask him who told you that. You ask him who told him that. The boy shrugged. I was footsing around the pub and heard that House Kutenkammer knew where the raiders were and was sending big men to squash them good. The kid claps his hands together as if he was smooshing a bug. You rub the tyke's hair. Sure, that's us. Now run back home. You quickly inform the Crusade of the news. There is a champion here. I will prefer to fight this in the day when I know I'm at my finest. There's also a man-at-arms regiment. With 2 knights. Ah, that's a noble crew coming in. You know what? I'm here to fight. Holy Jesus, there's a lot coming in. Alright, we got ourselves some actual fights now. This one looks actually a bit dangerous. Interesting positionals.
Ah, 200 range defense, holy fuck!
It's because of her shield. That is a lot of fucking knights. I'm sure it's fine. I don't think I'm going to get another frontliner up in time, so that's a little worrying. I don't see them having any other shooters. So ideally speaking, we take care of their halberdiers so that they don't have a backline support. Can't get to center quickly enough, so you may as well be somewhere where you can control. Ah, wavering a little bit. Alright. Breaker's doing her job. Let's see. Break back the bolts. Ooh, that's very spicy with the whole blade. Kill. Return favor is not nice. Because it's needed, plug in the gap. Oh, Squirrel's super fucked in this moment if they don't get help. Oh, wait. Fuck. Head chop. Pop second wind to save your ass. Oh, you're a headshot machine. Fuck you. Yeah, you have returned favor. You just have that. I do need to figure out how to unfuck that particular situation down there. Squirrel's super fucking dead. I imagine someone down south does. I just need to figure out who that is. That's you. Well, Squirrel's, now Vordon's not in a good spot, but unfortunately Squirrel just got fucking ramrodded, so there's not a lot. Hold your shield up and try to soak as best as you can down there, because that's a losing position. Out of ammo. Yeah, they're trying to roll 73s down there. There's no fucking way that anyone's gonna tank down there for long. What's your defensives? 49. You're still probably betterly defended down there. Flanker. Problem is, you're gassed at this point, so, not a lot you can do fast. Body bag. Knights are starting to die, which is good. You're likely to hit... Oh, and shit. That's really bad. Well, you better hope you don't get fucking made. Dead. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Okay. Barely. you have, like, 2 hit points, and you need to get rotated. That's a problem. That's also a problem, because there's a knight on the flanks who's getting ready to be a very big fucking inconvenience. Health song to give people a little bit of a boost. That's starting to get bad down there. This is where you gotta rotate out. And let a heavier armor trooper just handle the hits right now. Problem is hammer. Cut off his point of ingress. You'll have to survive one more turn on what you got. You still got the hit points, you maintain position. You can run like hell. Good. You need to. You'll have to shoot through a friendly for that one. Standard bearer is the correct target. Fury chant. You're now out of the pit. That is strictly to our advantage. Stamina song. Yeah, that motherfucker is still the scariest dude on the block. that's not good. That's not good. A lot. Time for taunt spam. And in the meantime, try to come up with an anti-armor a solution over there. You have one. It's just gonna hurt for a minute. That's a body bag. Yeah, you're too low to intercede, so honestly, step back. You're done for the day. What I'm worried about is the fucking long axe. That shit can kill. Especially since it seems to have headhunt. Yeah, he's still taunted. Champion killed. He moved to just the right location, too. We've got his ass. Yeah, my martial artist is the guy who headhunts people like you. You're fucked. Kicked. And all champions are pinned. Just a matter of cleanup at this point. Oh, he has unhold regeneration. Motherfucker. Breathe for right now. Not rolling very well, thankfully. Focus on the idiots who want to stay. Keep them fucking pinned. Oh. Yeah, that's not worth my time. Whoa, what the fuck? You have taunt. That is so fucking lucky. Holy shit. Thank God he's using a fucking hammer. The back line is now reasonably secure. Disarmed. That's what counts at the end of the day. Bow. I really hope he's not one of those fuckers that get escalating bonuses the more that he's hurt. No, which is why I'm wondering what the hell happened there. Ow, 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 that needs to be dealt with. Off. Are you... What the fuck?
Well, we just lost Gentle Food because this dude got to go fast. Arbitrarily, it didn't...
Miss the fucking head. Once. Awesome. Fuck you. That is our sergeant. Dude's armored like a fucking brick and still has 153 initial. Fuck you. Oh, wait, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm about to get 2 people killed. Because I just brainless that. He got very fucking lucky. You just flat out have no ammo. Rotate that in. Out. Patch him up so he's no longer bleeding out of his gums. He 100% has last stand, so he's going to get better as he gets wounded. %8 choke. Holy shit. And that's full tilt, you know, things stacked in his favor. Fuck. Boy. Lucky ducky hits. That's a very lucky ducky hit. Have no ammo. He's disarmed. Anyone who locks into melee with him is just gonna be stunned. And that second wind, oh god, he's about to just do some horrible things. Yeah, because he's going first, and there's no stopping that. He has 13 fucking action points. Holy shit. Choke him down. Oh, he's dead as fuck. And the worst part is, this is about the best result we can hope for in the moment, I believe. We have the dude locked down, and he wasn't participating in the fight all that much. Martial skill, 105 versus, unless I get a breaker over there. Maybe more surround wouldn't be bad, and you've got the brick of an armor brick. But yeah, last stand means as he gets more wounded, he gets more benefits. Naturally, because he has champion stats, that hurts a lot more in his hand than it does in ours. Oh no, it's absolutely available. It's just that he has champion stats. By the way, nearly 500's in his armor, and he's faster than some of the light dudes. Now, what's weird about him is how the fuck does he have 12 AP? His weapon's also a head-seeking killing machine, so, you know, that's also fun. My shooters are out of ammo at this point. Ah, he's still disarmed.
By the way, 11 to choke. Fuck me, man. And he's awake. At least his initiative is low still, thank God. Ow. Fuck. Help. Net would help for a turn. Unfortunately, it's just way too into the fight. That's a hit. Okay, no, he's just a little bit faster. I was like, wait a fucking minute. He's out his weapon. Really? You shot that far off course? There, that's a kill. His melee skill is high enough that he'll break the net on the first turn that he gets a chance. But the net is still useful because it slows him down. And that can make all the difference in the circumstance. Oh, fuck off. No, fuck this guy. He's going to die.
Even if I have to stand in my own fart gas. "204 days, 163 battles, and 127 kills. Give him a salute. He didn't deserve that." From what it looks like, though, we got his armor. His body was like 500 plus. Maybe that's his plate, but that's definitely his helmet. We're at our sergeant, though. Tarp is medium. Are you heavy? You're a heavy. Why do you... Oh, right, because you get that. Well... let's get you new, heavier gear. It's a resolve booster. Yeah, so we need to keep that off. That's a lesser Baron coat. Trying to see if we can't upgrade our coats at all, our chain coats at all. It gives bonuses. It's resolve bonuses. Your code is about as good as it already gets. Give him the 4. My chain variant is super fucking light. I think everyone is now in ornamental chains. At least anyone who wears. Lindworm scale is just ridico heavy. But if it works... Urine lights... And you're just flat out fucking injured badly. Urine lights at 12 and 5. You want medium, so honestly getting you a chain layer upgrade wouldn't be bad. $27 and 5 is 32. You operate on light. Light. Two HP means not dead. 12 and 4 turns into 11 and 6. I accept the terms and conditions. Actually, honestly, just reassemble the Baron's helmet. But let's see, Last Stand is where? I know some people have it. Yeah, so 1 melee and range defense every 2% of missing hit points below 66. 1 action point for every 20% missing hit points. When below 44, this character is immune to the effects of subsequent injuries, and morale is no longer affected by health loss. Not super great, honestly. So something about him being champion makes that scale harder. It's 5 and 6. Eight and 6 is 12. I think that's about as much as we can strip. That's a little more protective. Fall back to Matterfast. That was a long as hell fight, and I'm going way over time. Stupid, but he could suffice as a banner for now. He'll have to do. Oh, huh, swordsman perk. When using a longsword, eating and sleeping with your blade is turned into an extension of your arm. 12 to hit, 10 damage for all melee of effects, and 20% when riposting using a longsword. Yeah, that's specifically a two-handed sword perk. What the fuck? Alright. He doesn't have Fortified Mind, unfortunately, so he's not boosting that hard. Recover. Rally troops. Oh, he doesn't have Polearm Mastery either. That's pretty shit. Perfect fit. Medium Mastery. Yeah, this man is not, by any stretch of the imagination, a good banner. He lacks the useful things for it. Rebound. Let's see what else he's got. That's 14 and whatnot. That's really not good for his medium armor. That's 2022. It's 25. $25.
Works. He's just there to fill out the banner.
Until I can find a proper banner. Dodge. I guess mind over body since he has it. Killing Frenzy.
He will hold the banner militant until someone else is more worthy to inherit. That's mind over body. The devious tree. Mind over body is strictly from devious. Do I really want... Is that really my only option? Might only be the only option I've got.
Double Strike and Mind Over Body are useful additions. I already settled on having medium, so yeah, Mind Over Body to combined with Perfect Focus is the way to go here. Where is my Mind Over Body? There it is. Yeah, they put it in weird positions, but it is what it is. However, this poleaxe, considering the estranged lethality of this thing, may be a suitable weapon in her hands for the time being. Yeah, 46% chance to hit the head before other additions. Well, not much more to it. We knew this was going to be painful. Because we'll get rid of the little fur things as well. Alright, let's get ourselves patched up for the time being. That's everyone on full training. So we'll get that preset named. Grab some tools. And that should do for the time being. We made it 20 days. And we have 2 days to finish out our contract here. And we ain't doing the best at that one. If anyone still wants a polearm beast slayer, now is the time to call it. Otherwise, I'm gonna go find someone to throw this towards. We probably won't lose it if we're fast about it. But we can't do another big noble fight like that again, or we will be bust. Not bust as in we'll lose the company, but it definitely won't be good for us. Going once for a name. Going twice for name. Yeah, no. Between Adrelion just pinning the guy down and Badass making him whiff the stank, that was basically the combination we needed to get that job done. Well earned, well earned. Alrighty. Then for raids... that's a call for a name, so you know what? There you go. May your third incarnation be better. Alrighty, I'ma pass it off to looking at my list of people. The doctor person who was doing Battletech a while back. We'll go give them another raid. But thank you for coming on down. Have yourselves a good evening. See you Friday for the Gobbins. Menace in the next week. Menace happening soon. And when Menace comes out, I'm going to coke out on that for a bit. And you can't fucking stop me. So be prepared for extra day on Thursday. Because I want to play Menace. Give it to me. Why can't it be February 5th already? Please, I have not been excited for video game in a long time like this, so please give me video.